Welcome back to Safeco Field, everybody, where the Mariners are playing a meaningful 161st game for the first time in a long time. As the Angels are in town, game 2 of a 3-game set. To give you an idea what's going on down in Arlington, the Rangers, and this is what the Mariners want to see, the Rangers lead. Bottom of the 4th, it's 2-1. Playoff scenarios, what do they look like? Well, that has to happen. Mariners have to take care of their business. We've talked about that. Kansas City's already won. They need the Rangers to get a W here down in Arlington. 2-0 record finish the season. Athletics finish 0-2. Kansas City's already in. They went to the White Sox last night, and their magic number to host the wild card game is 1 as it relates to Oakland. A lot to talk about here, everybody. An exciting 161st day here in the 2014 season, Mike. A relevant game, meaningful game, a lot of excitement here in the ballpark.
Well, it is. The Mariners needed to win last night. They were able to do that. Now they have Paxton back on the mound today. You have to like the matchup. He's pitched well against the Angels this year, but you have to take care of your own business. You talk about Texas. Oh, there's some inspiration there seeing the scoreboard watching going on today, but you have to win the game. And you take a look at it for Paxton. He's going to bounce back from his loss in Toronto. It was a tough outing for him, probably his worst outing as a major leaguer. But this guy has really pitched well since he showed up at the big league level, and that included his outing in Anaheim against these Angels. Take a look at it. You're going to see a lot of strikeouts here from Paxton. He had a good fastball, 95-97, was able to pitch inside, eventually get to the curveball and changeup. He's going to need some more of that, and I think he's comfortable pitching here at Safeco Field. His numbers are tremendous in this ballpark. I expect him to bounce back and pitch well.
And some good news from Arlington. Smolinski just homered for Texas, so the Rangers now have a 3-1 lead. So
it's fun.
To get a good feeling here. I like it. The Mariners just got to get a win here today, and if Texas can hold on and get a W, this is going to be some kind of game tomorrow. But first things first, we get Felix tomorrow. But tonight, James Paxton looking for a big bounce back tonight. You can see he's in deep contemplation. He was disappointed in his last outing in Toronto, looking to turn it around here tonight. Mariners baseball on your TV tonight. It's the Angels and the Mariners. First pitch, straight ahead. This sign says it all. Not ready to end it by any stretch of the imagination. They're fired up at Safeco Field on a Saturday night. The Mariners in game number 161 still have playoff hopes alive as we welcome you to Mariner Baseball this evening here on Root Sports Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, and the Root Sports crew on hand as the Angels are in town. They've already clinched the division, as you know, and the Mariners trying to join that playoff party. Let's take a look at the batting order for the Angels. That will face young James Paxton.
For manager Mike Sosa leading off, it will be Cole Calhoun. Then it's Mike Trout. Albert Pujols, his career against James Paxton, just 1 for 8 with that one hit, a home run. They'll have to be careful with Pujols. Kendrick Freese and Ibar Iannetta, Crone the DH today, hitting 8. Calgo getting the start in left field and rounding out the 9 for the Angels.
A lot of excitement in this building, Mike.
And we're looking for James Paxton to bounce back. Last outing was a struggle for him. ERA now at a 3.16. Been right around 2 all year. 55 strikeouts, 26 walks. Opponents hitting .226 against Paxton. And look at the defense. Ackley in left field, Jackson in center, DeNorfia getting the start in right field. On the infield, Seager at third base, Taylor the start at short, Cano and Morrison on the right side of the infield, and Mike Zunino will do the catching. For James in his last outing against the Blue Jays again. I think there were a lot of butterflies involved. The first time where he just wasn't able to get on track, couldn't command his fastball, and you can see the numbers were not good for him. So hopefully he will bounce back and pitch well today.
Couple of ingredients in that last outing. A Canadian pitching on Canadian soil for the first time, and pitching against the Blue Jays, a team that originally drafted him. And I saw him after the game the next day. He's riding a bike. Got away from who I am. I think he'll be back to his normal self here tonight. A lot on the line in his 17th big league start, his biggest, and he gets off to a fine start with a strike to Cole Calhoun. Calhoun has done wonders. A leadoff man for the Angels. Next pitch, put it in play. Here's Seager charging. Calhoun's got good wheels. 1 down.
Take a look at the play by Kyle Seager at third. Already playing even with the bag. Take the bunt away, so not a difficult play for Kyle. Good look at our McDonald's Superdome.
Umpires for it tonight. You got 44-year-old Bill Miller out of UCLA. He's got home plate tonight. Adrian Johnson, Chad Fairchild, and Dan Bellino. Rest of the crew. Here's Mike Trout. Got to be en route to his first MVP trophy after finishing second the last 2 years. Two for 7 against Paxton. Two-0 pitch. Chop foul. Big Pax making his 4th start against the Angels. 2-1 with a 2.89 ERA. Beat him in his first 2 starts. April 2nd in Anaheim, went 7 innings, an 8-2 win, and then here at Seattle on the 8th of April, went 5 innings and a 5-3 victory. Lost to him on the 17th of September, 10 days ago. 2-1 pitch. Both plays heat.
Ended up getting a little bit of help off the inside corner. Trout did not like the call. That's fastball from Paxton so far at 94 miles an hour.
Two. Swing and a miss. Trout's gone. 2 outs. Zunino applying the tag.
Because he was able to get ahead of him, he's able to come right back with the off-speed pitch. You can see it's down out of the zone. Good job by Zunino to keep it in front of him. But after a couple of fastballs inside, speeding up the bat of Trout.
A's have the leadoff man aboard in the 5th, down 3-1 at Texas. There's Albert Pujols. First pitch to Albert. Fastball on the outside corner for strike 1. 1 for 8 against Paxton. It's a home run. Good year for Albert. 10th in runs scored. 5th in runs batted in. Albert going 1 for 4 last night. First inning single. Mariners won last night 4-3. 1-1 pitch. Missed away.
Starting to see the velocity get in the area we're used to. That last fastball at 95 miles an hour. Typically, James will be 95 to 97. Started the game off his fastballs at 93.
Albert checks his swing count, runs to 3-1. On deck hitters Howie Kendrick. Albert sends this to right field. Chris DeNorfia on the case, right on the track. And the Mariners off to a fine start behind James Paxton. The Angels retired 1, 2, and 3 as we were underway in game number 161 here in the 2014 season. Veteran left-hander C.J. Wilson, a 13-game winner, taking on the Mariners tonight. He's got a 15-8 career mark against Seattle. Mariners want to get to him early and often. Let's take a look at the Mariner batting order for tonight.
And for Lloyd McClendon leading off, it'll be Austin Jackson. Then it's Dustin Ackley hitting second. Cano, number 3. DH today and hitting cleanup is Morales. He's had some success against Wilson, a 400 hitter overall. Then it is Seagram, Morrison, DeNorfia, Zunino, and Chris Taylor rounding out the 9 for the Mariners. C.J. Wilson on the year, 13-10 record, a high ERA, 4.61 ERA for him, 149 strikeouts to 82 walks. That's where he gets into trouble, is the walks. Giving up 17 home runs this year, and opponent's batting average 260.
Last start, he pretty much walked the farm, didn't he? 4 early walks, early exit. Strike 1, Austin Jackson. Jackson, a 4 for 19 hitter against CJ. Inside for a ball. CJ an 8-4 loser in his last start, 2/3 of an inning. 2 hits, 6 runs, 4 of them earned. He walked 4.
I thought one of the best games that I've seen him pitch was the game that he pitched against the Mariners in Anaheim before the game against Oakland. It really fell apart for him, and that's more of what he can do. He can get wild, and I think early on you have to be patient with him. In other words, Dave, a lot of 3-2 counts with C.J. Wilson on the mound.
Scott Baker's been lifted. Look at Mike Scioscia, 15th year. Skipper of the Angels, division champs this year. Scott Baker's been lifted down in that Texas game, so Rangers getting into their bullpen. There's a 3-1. Pounded to the shortstop, backhanded, off balance throw, Ibar. Well done, 1 out.
So an excellent play by Ibar at short. Trout will be the center fielder. Calhoun, a strong throwing arm out and right. And on the infield, David Freese, the former Cardinal, at third base. You saw Ibar with that play. Kendrick and Pujols on the right side of the infield, and Chris Iannetta will do the catching again for the Angels.
Well, the Oakland Athletics get another run on the board. Top of the fifth. It's 3-2 Rangers. 2 outs, nobody on for Oakland. It's Dustin Ackley looks at the strike. 5th inning homer last night, went 1 for 4. His 14th homer, 65th run batted in. And he's in an 0-2 hole. 5 for 27, a 185 batting average against C.J. Wilson. Outside, this is Bill Miller. Mariners hit 3 home runs last night. Ackley, Morales, and Saunders. 2-2. Morales on deck after Cano. And punch out. Ackley's gone, 2 away.
It's a good breaking ball from Wilson. After a couple of fastballs just off the outside corner, he comes back with a breaking ball in the middle of the plate.
Brings up Robinson Cano. Going through his pre-first at-bat routine, digging that big hole. Great to the catcher. The umpire salutes Mike Scioscia. Angels dugout. 5th leading hitter in the American League. First pitch. Down and in. Probably 11 for 36. And C.J. Wilson, that's a 306 mark. Tuno. Jared Weaver, last night's starter. His 9th loss. He's 18-9 on the season. 3-0 to Cano. Morales on deck with good numbers against C.J. Wilson. 10 for 25 with a home run.
He may have had his best night last night because he joined the Mariners. Morales. Even the out that he made to center field, it was hit on the button. It was a great play by Trout in center to rob him of extra bases, but with the home run and have base hit, walk.
Let's see him hitting the ball hard consistently again. That's Mariners desperately need. Cano's got a 3-1 pitch. Inside. Walking.
Wasn't even close with anything.
Non-stop action, heart-pounding excitement, historic performances. Don't miss the 2014 postseason beginning September 30th. Expecting upwards of 30,000 here tonight.
We showed the numbers for Morales against C.J. Wilson, a 400 hitter. See what he did last night, 2 for 3 with the home run.
Gets into one deep to left center field. Plenty of carry, but it stays in the yard as Calgo runs it down. Didn't get enough. No score after 1. Weren't we all? All right, Angie, thank you very much. Love the excitement in this building tonight. Ball one. Now Howie Kendrick. David Freese and Eric Ibar 4, 5, and 6. Coming up against James Paxton. Congrats to the Sounders 4-2 winners. Across the street over at the Clink. They beat Chivas early today. Howie down the line, slicing into the stands.
I thought it was great here in the ballpark right before the game. Put the score up of the A's and the Rangers and the fans. Yeah, they were into it immediately. It was great. Well, everybody aware of what needs to be done for these Mariners.
1-1 pitch. Inside for ball two. Howie 2 for 4 last night with the stolen base. Check that, O'Malley had the stolen base in the ninth, and Howie went 2 for 4.
Come on!
Ranger bullpen gets the job done. They move to the bottom of the 5th. 3-2 Texas over Oakland. Taylor in the backhand. Lloyd's media session today with a couple of questions, a couple of observations noted about Mr. Taylor. A lot more comfortable back on dirt and grass as opposed to that turf in Toronto.
I think that he and Brad Miller both had a chance to talk to Brad about it, and Brad was saying the same thing. They just didn't like it. They don't play many games on it anymore. It used to be every other ballpark. It seemed that you were on some sort of turf. You guys just aren't used to it.
Just hearing that David Freese looks at a strike, it's that third hop. The acceleration coming off the turf gives you a you play third in that situation. It really accelerates the second or third hop.
That was something that I was talking to Brad about.
There's a deep drive left field. Ackley watches it one hop. And it hits over the fence. A big ground rule double for David Freese.
I was talking to Brad about the turf, and that's something I was telling him. I said I could see it when the guys were out that second hop. If the top spin on it, that it would always come up and pick up speed on you. And unless you do it every day, it's tough to get used to. And he agreed with that.
So a double for Freese is 25th. Brings up Eric Ibar, the shortstop, switch hitter. Oh, high, ball one. Two balls, no strikes to Ibar. Bouncing ball charged by Taylor. Throws out the Angel shortstop. 2 away.
Paxton on the mound. A lot of ground ball outs is what we should see if everything is going well for him. So far his splits aren't good. 22 pitches, 12 strikes. So hopefully that will improve as he moves along in the game. But the main thing is keep the ball on the ground.
Brings up Chris Iannetta, Angels catcher. Ball one. Twins lead the Tigers 7-2 in the 7th inning. Tigers with a 1-game lead over Kansas City starting today. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
Kansas City losing to Chicago 4-1, and they're in the 5th.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That had to hurt.
It looked like the cut fastball Maybe hit him on the foot. Take a look at the pitch, see where it gets him. Yep, right off the toe. It's cut fastball, 88 miles an hour.
Brings up C.J. Cron, DHing tonight. He's got some pop. We've seen it. Strike one.
234 at-bats for Cron. 11 home runs. See a couple of those home runs coming against the Mariners this year.
Speed pitch misses. 1-1. Paxton, born in Richmond, British Columbia, raised in Ladner, BC. James had turned 26 years old in November. 1-1. Seager knocks it down. They're going to wave the runner. Here comes Freese. The throw not in time. 1-0 Angels. Base hit.
Way to go, Speedster.
A bad break for the Mariners. And Paxton right here goes right off the end of the glove. Kyle trying to keep it from going into the outfield. Taylor may have been able to get there. I doubt he would have had a play, but Kyle right off the end of the glove. And unfortunately, it didn't stay close enough to him, deflecting it towards center. And that's the reason why the runner was able to score from second, even though Kyle was able to knock it down.
Scoring in a play, David Freese. Cron with a base hit, RBI, his 37th, 1-0. Angels brings up Colin Kelgill, the left fielder. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Fans enjoying their rally towels last night and this evening. Good stop by Zunino. 2 balls, 1 strike. Paxton ready, 2-1 pitch up high.
It still looks a touch off. Command isn't what we were hoping to see. 32 pitches, 16 strikes, and his velocity isn't what we're used to seeing either. He's 93, 94. Typically, he's 95 to 97.
Over a couple of starts ago, he had a rough 3rd inning, and I remember talking to him afterwards. He said he kept flying open too soon, he couldn't fix it.
That's a good fastball. On the outside corner. Stays in that area, he's going to be okay. Yeah, we've seen it from him before. Typically, he can fix it. That's what was unusual about his outing in Toronto. He was just never able to get it on track.
It was the 21st pitch of the inning for him. They could use a strikeout right here. 2 outs, runners at first and second. 3-2 pitch. Runners take off. Slow breaking ball up high for ball 4. The bases are loaded for Cole Calhoun. First walk by Paxton.
Calhoun grounded out to third to lead the game off.
The Angels, as you know, a dangerous offensive team. 3rd in batting average, 1st in runs, 2nd in hits, 3rd in doubles, 4th in homers. And hitting .270 as a team, runners in scoring position. Some work to do here. Strike one.
And plate umpire Bill Miller helping him out again. That pitch really wasn't that close to the strike zone as you look at Rick Waits, the pitching coach. And you can see our EQC tracer, the location of that off-speed pitch.
Seventh man to the plate here in the second inning. Yeah. There's a hit 0-2. Texas 3-2, leading Oakland, top of the sixth in Arlington. Here's the 0-2 to Calhoun. Foul back.
And that is not where he wanted to throw that pitch, up in the zone. You can see Zunino right away telling him, get the ball down. Pitch above the strike zone, just kind of spinning up there. Not a lot of bite to it.
Bases are loaded. 0-2 pitch coming here to Calhoun. Another save by Zunino. Mike Scioscia, his home field clinch, home field advantage, best record clinched through the American League playoffs by virtue of Baltimore's loss last night before this Mariner win last night was completed. Pitch 2-2. Laboring.
This next pitch will be 40. Working here in the second inning.
Inning started well enough with a ground out. Kendrick and a ground rule double. Another ground out to short. A hit batter. Infield hit. Scored a run, a walk, and now 2-2 here to Calhoun. 2-2. Slicing drive, left center field, long run. Jackson has got it. A run on 2 hits, no errors. They leave them loaded. Angels with a 1-0 lead. Sports being brought to you by the Emerald Queen Casino, presenting the far-out comedy duo, Cheech and Chong, November 8th. For tickets, go to emeraldqueen.com. By Alaska Airlines, the most non-stops to the most cities from Seattle. And by Ford, we are local. Look at that beautiful city, Seattle, Washington, 1-0. Angels over the Mariners as the Angels just left the bases loaded, sending 7 men to the plate. We come to you above the A and Safeco Field. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, and the Root Sports crew. What a night here with the scoreboard watching the 6th now. Texas a 3-2 lead over Oakland. Mariners trying to get to C.J. Wilson. It'll be Kyle Seager to lead it off, followed by Logan Morrison and Chris Northfield.
It's interesting you get to this point in the season, Dave, and it's a must-win, obviously, for the Mariners. And every pitch means so much. And watching Paxton having given up a run, bases loaded with 2 outs, your entire season is right there. Good running catch by Jackson.
Wide ball center field, backs up Trout a few steps. One away. Let's get the latest from Angie Menting. All right, Angie, a big shout out to our friends with the Oakland broadcast, Glenn Kuiper and Ray Fosse on the TV side, the great Ken Korak on radio with Vince Cotroneo. What do you say, boys?
Wonder if they're having as much fun. What do you think?
No. Get through there. It does. A slicing low liner down the line. Calgill gets it in. Lomo continues his hot hitting.
He has slowly worked his way into the lineup every day, and that includes batting against left-handers, which he's done a really good job against. He slices this right inside the bag. Good play by Calgill on left field to cut it off and hold him to a single. But Logan Morrison, well, probably over the last 6 weeks, one of the hottest hitters in the lineup.
No doubt about it. He's now extended another hitting streak to 3 games. He's 4 for his last 9. There's Chris Denorfia.
And a couple of the wins that the Mariners did have on the road trip you can attribute to him. He had the big home run late against these Angels, and then the 2 home run game.
Up in Toronto. Breaking ball. 2 on, 1 out for Oakland. Top of the 6th inning. Rangers lead at 3-2 in Arlington. Rangers going to the bullpen for the 3rd time. 0-1 to Chris Denorfia. Breaking ball. Second one as he goes back to back. 0-1. Tripled up on way off speed pitch. C.J. Wilson turns 34 in November 18th. He's out of Newport Beach, California. Lives in Huntington Beach, California. Career best 17 wins last year. 2-1 to Denorfia. Takes high and away. 3-1. Mike Zunino on deck.
For CJ, again, his splits are not good. 24 pitches, only 10 strikes. You like to see the Mariners take advantage of that. Trying to get into some good counts, take advantage of good counts. Maybe you can get a fastball you can handle and hit it hard somewhere.
Trout in center field, about 5 steps towards right center for Denorfia. Infield straight up. Pitch here for Chris. 3-1. It's in the outside corner, full count. Love a buzz in a crowd like this. Big spot. 3-2 to Denorfia. Runner goes. Ball hit to Howie Kendrick. Flipped Ibar. There's one, and they turn the double play.
Well, they called him safe at second base.
Mike Scioscia bolting out of the dugout. Second base umpire tonight, Chad Fairchild.
Let's take a look at it. It's a quick flip from Kendrick. You can see Ibar coming around. I think we're going to take a look at that one. I thought that Ibar's toe went across the bag before Morrison. Let's take a look at it.
Like he got plenty of toe on that bag.
And it looks like they're going to take a look at it.
Fairchild Bill Miller, the home plate umpire and crew chief, Chad Fairchild, communicate with folks in Manhattan, New York City. Michael Kirkman now pitching for the Rangers. 3-2 Texas over Oakland. Take another look.
Because of the way Ibar came across the bag, typically they'll put their foot on the bag and then catch the ball. He drags his toe across the bag. And we'll see if his toe touches the base before Morrison is able to get in there. McDonald Supermo, I think he just does. We'll see if that's enough for them to change the call. Originally he was called safe at second base.
Surprised it's taken this long, to be honest with you. Oh, here's the verdict.
He's out. So 4-6-3 double play.
That'll do it for the Mariners in the second. 4-6-3 double play ends it. Angels lead it 1-0. All right, Angie, thank you very much. There's Mike Trout to lead it off. Off his fist, ground ball to Taylor. Throws out Trout, one away. We just had a salute in the ballpark. A lady celebrating a birthday. She's 106 years old, Ida Jones, and what a response from these fans here at Safeco Field. God bless, 106.
She looked like she was having a good time, too.
Oh, man. Good for her. Quick first out here in the third. Pujols flat out to right.
Which is important for James Paxton. 40 pitches through the first 2 innings.
Yeah. 0-2. Thursday night for Taylor. Trout. But that's a nice turnaround for Paxton. He threw 28 pitches in the second inning, facing 7 men, giving up a run on 2 hits, leaving the bases loaded. Now he's got a quick 2 outs in the third. Four assists already. Chris Taylor. Strike one to Howie Kendrick. Bottom of the 6th now. Texas batting against Samardzija. 3-2 Rangers. That's up the middle, base hit. Ackley will get it back in. 2-out base runner for the Angels. It'll bring up David Freese, who got a ground rule double his last time. Just like the Mariner Moose, your youngsters will flip for Kids Appreciation Day. That's tomorrow. 1-10 against these Angels, final game of the regular season. And not only will all kids take home a poster of baseball's best mascot, will automatically be entered to win great prizes all game long, including Mariners autographed jerseys and baseballs. Make sure you join in on the fun. Kids Appreciation Day presented by Iverson Kid Valley when you stop by Mariners.com for tickets. And gets by Zunino. Alert base running. Howie Kendrick moves up.
And that should be a wild pitch.
And that's indeed unofficial score. Darren Perdue says.
It's a fastball, 94 miles an hour. And for catchers, they typically would be ready to block the ball if it's an off-speed pitch. They don't expect the fastball to be in the dirt.
2-0 to Freese. Bouncing over the left center field wall for the ground rule double. Scored on the infield RBI by C.J. Cron in the second inning. Come on. Three and one after getting 2 quick outs. An infield hit. Got Freese 3-1 with Eric Ibarn on deck. Fouled off.
And the velocity up on those last couple of fastballs, both of them at 95 miles an hour. Angels so far 1 for 3 with runners in scoring position.
Three-two pitch to Freese with 2 outs. Man at second. Lost him. Second walk. After a brisk start to the inning, now it's in trouble. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Seattle Mariners and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Seattle Mariners. Top of the 7th now, 3-2 Texas.
Ibarr grounded out to short his first time up. Straight up on the infield. Jackson in center, shading towards left center.
0-1 pitch. He's ahead 0-2, headed by Ibarr. Here comes the 0-2 as they wave the rally towels here at Safeco. Pitch. Just got a piece of it.
Better breaking ball from Paxton. First couple of innings, he was leaving that pitch up in the middle of the plate. Now one's down out of the strike zone, which is where you want to throw it in an 0-2 count.
Josh Reddick just reached baseline infield. Looked like probably call it an error. Lead off the 7th. 0-2 pitch here. And low. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Ibar. Blocked by Zunino. 2-2 with a couple of men aboard. Two balls, 2 strikes. Chopper. Morrison will take it himself. Wow, that was close. He got him. No runs, a hit, no errors, 2 left. Close play at first. And the Angels are gone here in the 3rd. Brought to you by BECU, offering convenient access to online and mobile banking. Get info and join at becu.org. By AARP and the State Attorney General's Office, working to protect you from consumer scams and fraud with AARP Fraud Watch Network. And by BNSF Railway, sponsor of the BNSF Blast. Glorious night this Saturday here in Seattle. And big doings here at Safeco Field. 1-0 Angels. While the Texas Rangers have a 3-2 lead, top 7 over the Oakland Athletics down in Arlington. Swing and a miss by Mike Zunino to lead it off. Zunino, Taylor, and Jackson 8-9-1. They're in the bottom of the 3rd inning. One to Mike Z. He's 3 for 8 with a home run against C.J. Wilson. 2-1. Line drive, base hit, left field. Second Mariner hit tonight. Good start to the 3rd. Dominic Leon's got the rally towel going as we check out our CenturyLink link to what's next. We'll see Corey Rasmus again. He'll go against the King. Felix Hernandez had his ERA bumped down to 2.18 after a scoring change from his last start in Toronto. They had called it a hit, and then Floyd McClendon and company of field. They got a chance to an error. His ERA went from 2.34 to 2.18.
I believe that was on the bump play back to Felix, right?
Another double play opportunity. Angels turn it.
Back-to-back innings with double plays. Northia hit into a double play, and now Taylor.
Back to the top of the order in Austin Jackson. Make sure you join the Mariners 2015 lineup as a season ticket holder. You'll enjoy the lowest prices and outstanding benefits when you join the team. Plus, you'll gain access to exclusive season ticket holder events and early gate openings throughout the 2015 season. You submit your deposit and secure your seat buying on themariners.com/15. Season ticket holders get early entrance into today's ball game. Jackson grounded out to short his first at bat. Pitch side.
And then again, you can see Wilson, his splits are not good. 33 pitches, 15 strikes.
Two-0. They get 3-0. C.J. Wilson to begin his career as a reliever with the Texas Rangers. Swept that ball club from 05 to 11 as you look at the on-deck hitter. It's Dustin Ackley. Became a starter in 2011 with Texas. 4 consecutive, now 5 consecutive double-figure victory seasons for him. Austin Jackson, a 4-pitch walk with 2 outs here in the third. Second walk issued by Wilson.
And that will bring up Ackley. Ackley with a home run in last night's ball game. His 14th home run on the year. And it proved to be the difference in the game.
Texas still holding a 3-2 lead. Top 7. Angels have a man aboard. Make that the Athletics have a man aboard, beg your pardon. 2 outs here. Strike one. Fouls that one off speed pitch.
Mariners with 3 stolen bases in the game last night. A couple of strikes on Ackley. I think it's worth the gamble right now to send Jackson, see if he gets scoring position. Catching last night, back behind the plate tonight.
Too much of a lead for Jackson at first. Austin has 20 stolen bases, 11 as a Mariner. Center field, pretty much right at Trout. We'll do it. No runs, a hit, no errors, and a man left. We've played 3. Angels lead it 1-0. All right, Angie, thank you very much. A 1-0 lead here for the Angels. Here's Iannetta, hit by a pitch his first time up. Looks at ball one. Iannetta, C.J. Cron, Colin Cowgill, bottom third of the order. One. Is throwing a lot of pitches.
And then nobody out here in the fourth inning, and already 62 pitches for James.
2-1. 3-1 so far tonight. 1 strikeout, 2 walks for Paxton. On deck hitter C.J. Cron knocked in the only run in the second inning. 3-1. Jumps on that. Ackley takes care of the line drive. 1 away.
Take a look at the pitches by inning. First inning, no problem, but then 28 pitches in the second, 19 in the third. You mentioned a couple of walks, Dave. The other place that'll catch up on you is the hitters' counts. That last count right there, 3-1 to Iannetta. 251 hitter on the year, and he hit it hard. Start having to throw fastballs in the middle of the plate, you're going to get in trouble.
Cron hit a ball that Seager dived for. Hit off the end of his glove. Trickled towards the outfield. Runner at second at the time, David Freese, came around and scored. One count. Well, he's not sharp. Paxton's allowed just 1 run on 3 hits. 1-2. Wake swings. Zanino can't find it. Zanino throws to first. C.J. Cron is retired for the second out. Let's take a look at our Delta Airlines. Keep climbing wild card standings. Kansas City clinched a playoff spot. Congratulations to the Royals, making the postseason for the first time since 1985. They're 1 game behind in the Central. And they're trailing Paul Konerko and the White Sox 4-1 in the 8th. And the Tigers are down 12-3 now in the 8th. That's in Detroit. Swing and a miss by Colin Cowgill. Still 3-2 Texas, but the Athletics have runners at the corners, 2 out in the 7th. Beltre just made a terrific stop, but couldn't throw the runner out. Seager's got the plate. Throws out Cowgill. Nice inning for James Paxton. 1, 2, 3 in the 4th. Coming up for the Mariners, Cano, Morales, and Seager. 3, 4, and 5. We take a look at our Coors Banquet timeless moment. And that moment is September 27 of '92. Randy Johnson ties Ron Guidry's American League record, 18 strikeouts by a lefty pitcher. 8 innings of 6 hit, 2 earned runs, 4 walks, and 18 Ks. Mariners lost 3-2 at Texas. We got a great atmosphere at Safeco Field tonight. Game number 161. Mariners postseason hope still alive.
I love the towels.
It looks good. It is a great visual. 1-0 Angels on a second inning. C.J. Cron RBI. Mariners have been turned away in the second and third innings by double plays. Robinson Cano to lead it off. Kendrys Morales and Kyle Seager to follow. And C.J. Wilson. Strike one. Robbie walked in a 3-1 pitch first time up. Breaking ball folded way out in front. Two pitch inside. 1-2. C.J. Wilson as an Angel here at Safeco Field in 4 starts, a 3-1 record. 3.20 ERA. Couple of veterans here. C.J. Wilson against Robinson Cano. Great year for Cano, as you know. 2-2 pitch. Off the fist, fouled off.
I think at this point, C.J. Wilson, I guess I would call him effectively wild.
Yeah.
Hasn't had great command. It looks like he has good stuff tonight, but as far as locating his pitches, it's been a bit of a challenge for him. 43 pitches, 21 strikes for Wilson.
2-2.
Good breaking ball down out of the strike zone.
Cano with a home batting average entering tonight at .313. That's good for 9th in the American League. Shockingly, Jose Altuve leads the way at .366. Great year he's had. Robbie bounces one to Howie Kendrick. And Cano is thrown out. One away. Here's Angie Minton. All right, Angie, thank you. Here's Kendrys Morales lined out deep to left center field. Back in the first inning. Outside for ball 1-1. Kendrys now 10 for 26 with a homer against C.J. Wilson.
It's interesting that Holland, who has really pitched well since coming back from the disabled list, missing the game because of a migraine. I wonder if maybe he'll be able to go tomorrow.
It's an interesting call.
Yeah.
One and two to Morales. Jeff Samardzija is still in there for Oakland, pitching in the bottom of the 7th, down 3-2. Jake Smolinski, who had a home run earlier in the ball game to put Texas up, he just led off the inning with a base hit.
Sounds like that young man's having a good September for the Rangers. Every time there's highlights, he seems to be involved in them.
Poked foul. balls, 2 strikes to Morales. 2 hits tonight by the Mariners so far. Logan Morrison sent one down the left field line. That was in the 2nd inning. He got erased in a double play. And Zunino base hit to left in the 3rd. He was erased in a double play. Down to 3rd. Freeze has got it. Oh, nice pick by Albert. Under Pujols. Digs it out, so 2 away. Stick around after the game for Mariners postgame presented by Delta Airlines. Here's Kyle Seager, flight out to center. He has had a very difficult time against C.J. Wilson with that fly ball to center in the 2nd inning. He's now 3 for 32 against Wilson. Breaking ball misses. Seager steady as they come. This is game number 158 for him.
He's in a good count. He can get a fastball and put a good swing on it.
Wilson ready with the 2-0. Was thinking right along with
cut fastball located right on the outside corner. Just enough movement to miss the barrel of Kyle Seager.
Pujols feeds to Wilson. Good footwork by CJ, and he throws a 1-2-3-4. Wilson and the Angels lead at 1-0. Right you are. They just showed it here on Mariner Vision. Big home run, too. Straightaway center field. 5-2 Texas. Doors open for the Mariners. That is for sure. Trailing 1-0. Cole Calhoun leading off. Fouls that off. And it's 0-2. Martin threw one right down the middle of the plate. Belt high. Trinos all over. Straight away center field. 0-2 pitch here. Swing and a miss. Sabino throws down. And Paxton has racked up his third strikeout. Let's take a look at the Mariners calendar, brought to you by Sleep Country USA. Final game, regular season tomorrow. Hopefully there's a game 163 on Monday right here. One out here in the fifth. Brings up Mike Trout.
And James Paxton has retired 5 in a row now.
There's that score we were telling you about, 5-2 Rangers. Take it to the top of the 8th now. There's a strike 1-1. Trout with a strikeout and a ground out to short tonight. Angels got their run, second inning, 7 men to the plate. RBI single by C.J. Cron. 1-2.
Good fastball on the inside corner to tie him up. Late swing from Trout. James starting to settle in.
1-2. Skied it. It's coming to Denorfia. 2 outs. Telling you a few minutes ago about the Robinson Chirinos home run. Have a look. Center cut.
Fastball right down the middle, belt high.
They got complete rotation on that one. 10 rows up. There's Albert Pujols. Looks at a strike. Albert tonight, a fly to right and a ground out to shortstop. Game in Texas now, top of the 8th inning.
Right here, strike him out.
One to Pujols.
Yeah.
2 balls, 1 strike.
80 pitches for Paxton.
Cano was waiting for it. Tricky hop. Throws him out easily. Good inning for Paxton. 11 pitches in that inning for James Paxton. Back-to-back 11 pitch innings. Mariners trail 1-0. Seattle Mariners baseball on Root Sports, being brought to you by your Northwest GMC dealers, by CenturyLink, your link to what's next, and by Jack in the Box. Right now at Jack in the Box, try Jack's Spicy Chicken Club Combo for just $4.99 plus tax. Temperatures in the low 60s here. Very pleasant, comfortable night. Safeco Field this Saturday. The Mariners looking for runs and a W. Needed badly. This one right up the elevator shaft. Comes back to the catcher, Iannetta. One away. Josh Donaldson just singled for the Oakland Athletics, top of the 8th.
He's having a good game. He homered in the first.
And Tim Bogart came out to get Neil Kotz, the most recent reliever. 5-2. Texas over the A's. Here's Chris DeNorfia. Bounced into a double play his first time. C.J. Cron, second inning RBI. The only score here.
C.J. Wilson at 57 pitches. He's in great shape with his pitch count.
Good count for Chris. 2-0. Strike 1 to DeNorfia. Chris, 89 games with San Diego, 242 batting average, a homer, 16 runs batted in. 293 hitter against lefty pitching this season. Paints the outside corner, 2-2.
Center fielder Trout shading towards right center. Huge gap in left center field.
2-2, way outside. Mike Zunino awaits. Payoff pitch. Fouled it off. C.J. Wilson, 1 strikeout, 2 walks tonight, no runs on 2 hits. 2 double plays that helped him big time. 1 in the second, 1 in the third.
He pitched well against the Mariners in Anaheim, and in that outing he was throwing a lot of fastballs. Today he's mixing it up, not giving in to the hitters at all.
3-2 to DeNorfia. Get off the end of the bat to Howie Kendrick. Goes to Pujols for out number 2. When you bring your whole family to Safeco Field tomorrow for Kids Appreciation Day, make sure to visit the Moose Den presented by Seattle Children's. They'll be able to meet the Mariner Moose throughout the game and get a picture with the best mascot in baseball.
Mike Zunino, a solid line drive base hit to left field his last time up.
Be a big, good time here for a big spot, big shot here from Mike. 2 outs, nobody on.
A bit of a breeze blowing in from left field, but Mike can turn the breeze there is around. Question about that with the power that he has.
And Wilson pitching like he just heard us.
A couple of changeups off the plate away.
He's thinking the same thing.
Trying to protect that 1-run lead. Veteran pitcher Chris Taylor waiting on deck.
3-0.
And with 2 outs, I'm sure that Mike has the green light. We saw him hit a home run in Toronto having the green light.
Rio pitch. The green light, but hit right to Howie Kendrick. Easy inning for C.J. Wilson. 1-0 lead for the Angels. Safeco Field. Time for our Seattle City Light power play. James Paxton is our focus here. And he had a second inning where he threw 28 pitches, 19 in the third, but he settled down these last 2 innings.
I think that he has pitched well in this one. When you look at the one run that he gave up, it was on a ground ball that was just out of the reach of Kyle Seager. So after his last outing, I think he's settled in and has pitched well, giving his team a chance. And now they just can't score any runs for him, but just giving up one run through 5 innings. Thrown 81 pitches so far.
Good note for the Mariner pitching staff. 1,298 Ks, single season record. 1,297 a year ago. Rick Waits will be proud of that accomplishment when he finds out about it. Howie Kendrick, David Freese, Eric Ibar, Rick the pitching coach. 4, 5, and 6. Paxton 11 pitches in the 5th for 1, 2, 3, and ditto in the 4th. Howie Kendrick tonight grounded out to short, single to center.
He hasn't had the dominant fastball tonight, but he's starting to pitch down in the zone, getting a lot of ground ball outs, which is good to see. It's been his best fastball. He's topped out at 95 miles an hour.
Base hit.
Mackley needs to hustle.
And Howie's in the second base.
And that will be a double.
So Howie with a leadoff double, his 33rd double.
It's on a changeup, 84 miles an hour, solid base hit. They were playing him out towards left center. Ackley knew that he had to get it in a hurry. Tried to backhand it, I'm sure, to brace himself and get rid of it. Probably would have been a double either way. He had to cover a lot of ground to cut that off from getting to the fence.
There's David Freese, ground rule double and a walk. He scored the only run so far. Strike one. Is back in the second inning.
From what we've seen of Freese, I think he's a better hitter when he's trying to hit the ball the other way, and this is that type of situation. We'll see what James Paxton can do to handle him.
Oh, wild pitch gets all the way through. Howie Kendrick to third.
Rick Waits out of the dugout in a hurry.
Second time Kendrick has been able to move up on a wild pitch here this evening.
That looked like the cut fastball, 88 miles an hour, and he just spiked it into the ground. Threw it right at the feet of Freese. I was talking to Rick Waits on this last road trip, and I asked him, I said, when you go out there, depending on the pitcher, I'm sure, but do you talk to him about mechanics and what they're doing to try to get him back in line? And he looked at me, Dave, and he said, I never talk to them about mechanics during the game. He said, I don't want them to think about it too much. I don't want them to think that they're doing something wrong. It's positive thoughts, how we're going to get this hitter out, what we're going to do to get out of the situation we're in. I thought it was a really good answer.
Good caddy.
Yes.
He had a couple of bad swings. Put a good swing on this.
Yeah, exactly. This is what we're going to do to get this ground ball right here. Good fastball. He said it doesn't matter who's out there. He will never go out there and talk about mechanics during the game.
Right. And I like the fact a lot of times, you know, you go out there, give a guy a chance to catch his breath, refocus, put that positive swing in, swing thought, if you will. Upstairs, look out, 2-2. Positive thought there. The infield comes in about halfway here, 2-2 to Freese.
Just overthrowing that fastball as you see Danny Farquhar starting to get loose in the pen.
2-2 pitch to Freese. Struck him out, needed it, got it. His 4th strikeout of the evening.
Angels 1 for 5 with runners in scoring position tonight. He just elevated a couple of fastballs. This one at 95 miles an hour. This will be a little bit tougher for him. Ibar put the ball in play. He can bunt. He can do a lot of different things. And the Mariners will have to shorten up the infield a little bit more with Ibar at the plate.
You betcha. Josh Reddick just singled in a run. 2 outs. Runners at first and second for the Athletics, a 5-3. Texas lead over the Athletics. 1-0 to Ibar. Oh boy. Coming on Ackley. Runner had to go back. Ackley gets it back in. 2 outs.
James Paxton was able to jam him just enough.
We've seen Ibar too many times, and generally when you see that swing of a pitch where this location is, that's a base hit.
So you're right here, jams him just enough. You're right, Dave. We've seen it too many times. Ackley was shallow in left field. Kendrick, ball not deep enough to tag up. Good pitch by Paxton. Get in on his hands.
Casaneta hit by a pitch and lined out to left. 2 outs, runner at third.
James has been able to do the tough part, see if he can finish it off here. Leave that runner stranded.
Double by Kendrick to lead it off. Wild pitch to third, a strikeout and a line out. Way upstairs, 2-0. Trying to keep it right here, 1-0 as we play here in the 6th.
2-0 last time up. He challenged Iannetta with a 2-0 fastball, and he hit it hard, but it was right at Ackley for an out and left.
2-0.
With the cutter that time.
C.J. Cron is the next hitter. RBI single and a strikeout.
Paxton now at 95 pitches.
Texas 5-3, top 8, 2 out. A's have runners at first and second. Jed Lowry, the hitter.
And they're going to put him on. I think that'll be it for Paxton, because you have Cron. Had a good year hitting left-handers.
Comes Wood.
Yep.
Cron can be scary, no doubt about it. But Paxton pitches into the 6th, 2 outs, runners at the corners. He's going to take his leave. As the Athletics have just scored again to make it 5-4. Texas in the 8th inning. Mariners trail 1-0 as James Paxton exits. The Mariner bullpen's got to come through big again. One nothing Angels. Here's a look at his line.
5 2/3, just 4 hits, 1 run. It was earned. 3 walks, 4 strikeouts, 96 pitches, 55 of those for strikes. He is responsible for the 2 base runners. Kendrick is at third base and Iannetta at first. Danny Farquhar going to take over. 3-1 record of 2.60 ERA, 78 strikeouts and 69 a third. Boyd McClendon likes to see a strikeout right here. Opponents hitting 220 off of Danny. Good fastball, 94 to 96 miles an hour. We'll use a cutter. Be right around 90. 12-6 curveball and a changeup to the lefties.
Strike one from Denny. Marquardt pitched Thursday. The Mariners 7-5 win at Toronto. 2 innings of 1 hit. The ball struck out 1. A 1 pitch.
Yeah!
Strike 2.
Couple well-located cutters right away. Both of them cut fastballs at 89. Carson Smith, and it looks like Charlie Furbush getting loose in the bullpen for the Mariners.
A 1-0 game here. Farquhar 2 on, 2 out. The 0-2 pitch. Foul.
Really good 12-6 curveball from Danny. He's trying to just bounce it off the plate as you look at Carson Smith and Charlie Furbush.
Crowd waving the rally towels. They're into it. Farquhar steps off. Texas now with a 1-run lead. Top of the 8th. A's have scored twice. Runners at the corners. 0-2 from Farquhar.
Same pitch, almost the same location, and Crone staying alive. Barely getting a piece of it. Mike Zunino out to the mound.
A's just flied out deep to the wall in right field with 2 men aboard to end the inning. That was
I was wondering why you almost fell out of your chair, Dave.
The right fielder got backed up against the wall. The 0-2 pitch coming from Farquhar. Good grief. 0-2 from Danny. Got him. Struck him out. Needs some runs. Texas leading 5-4. Mariners trail 1-0 here as we go to the bottom of the 6th. Seattle. Angels lead 1-0. Meanwhile, in Texas, Roman Mendez on the mound. 2 on, 2 out. Pitch to Callaspo. Deep drive right field. Way back, up against the wall, making the catch for the 3rd out. But the A's do score twice to make it a 5-4 Texas lead. Yikes. So we're watching the scoreboard here. We're watching MLB TV. We're watching any monitor, baby. This is multitasking tonight. Oh, man. We've come too far, Mike.
I was just telling you during the break, let's score a run.
Come too far to mess it up now. C.J. Wilson's retired the last 7 men that he's faced.
Yeah, he's only given up 2 hits tonight. Mariners trying to find a way to get to him.
Chris Taylor bounced into a double play in the 3rd. First pitch. Way outside as Taylor showed bunt. 2 hits tonight by the Mariners. A Logan Morrison 1-out single in the 2nd. He was erased in a double play. A leadoff single by Zunino in the 3rd, and he was erased in a double play. The only other base runner, a walk in the 3rd to Jackson. And another one to Cano in the 1st.
Well, a good count for Chris Taylor right here, 2-0. Talked about it with C.J. Wilson. He can get wild at times, put some pressure on him, get a couple of base runners out there. This crowd is ready to get into it.
2-0 pitch. Taken for a strike.
Taylor taking that pitch all the way.
Two-one pitch. Slap foul. They gotta love this atmosphere. Crowd of them. We'll get the number for you shortly, but coming in today, folks were telling me 32,000. Feels like 62,000 because they're fired up. 2-2.
There you go.
There's a base hit right center field. Chris Taylor, big turn. Mariners have a base runner here in the 6th.
Well, now we'll see how Lloyd McClendon wants to play it. Take a look at this swing. Good hitting by Chris Taylor. Gets a fastball in the outside corner and hits it hard into right center field. Trout able to get over quickly to cut it off. He was cheating towards right center. We have Austin Jackson back to the top of the lineup. This will be the 3rd time through for the Mariners. And Dave Freese, third baseman, is going to play even with the bag at 3rd, expecting the bunt. We'll see how Jackson goes about his business against C.J. Wilson so far.
Ground out this short and a walk. Didn't show bunt, takes a strike.
A little inside out swing right here. A huge hole on the right side of the infield. Outfielders playing him straight up.
Faints that corner. 0-2. Going either way.
74 pitches for Wilson. Nobody getting loose in the Angel bullpen.
Justin Ackley's on deck. Taylor with a good lead. Pitch. Swing and a miss. It's a 2nd strikeout. C.J. Wilson. 1 away here in the 6th. Capital One Share Builder with the Seattle Mariners is proud to support and benefit Seattle Children's Hospital with its Saves for Kids program. For each Mariners save, Capital One Share Builder will donate $1,000 to Seattle Children's Uncompensated Care Program. Capital One Share Builder Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC. Ackley strikeout looking, fly to center, 0 for 2. Look out.
Hit him.
Couple of men aboard. That's the go-ahead run. Well, this is a moment that you wanted to see Robinson Cano in.
Just a bad breaking ball. Hits him right on that elbow pad. Oh, right guy, right spot.
Absolutely. I remember when I called you last December, I was going to a football game in Green Bay. Do you believe we got this guy?
I do remember that.
This is the moment we've been waiting for. Look at this crowd.
This will be interesting to watch C.J. Wilson pitch to him. He walked him his first time up, really wasn't close. Robinson Cano maybe expanding the zone a little bit, grounding out to second. Mike Butcher, the pitching coach, going to go out, probably have that exact conversation on what they're going to do right here.
This crowd is fired up. Seattle, you're getting it done tonight. Love it.
Trying to will a base hit right here for Robinson Cano.
Meanwhile, 5-4 Rangers, bottom 8. 1 out. Nobody on for Elvis Andrus.
And you can see in his career, 297 hitter against C.J. Wilson. Mike Trout, the center fielder, going to shade towards left center, expecting Cano to hit the ball the other way.
I would like to see and hear a seismic shift right about now. 1 out, runners at first and second. Wilson set, pitch to Cano. Off the fist, backhand, Ibar. They get 1. They don't get 2. Runners at first and third.
Well, Cano, a 342 hitter with runners in scoring position, and it took a great play by Ibar to take this base hit away from him. Inside out swing, little slicing line drive in between Hop and Ibar, falling to the seat of his pants, able to make the grab. Take another look at Ibar. We've seen this too many times over the years, Dave.
He does not get the acclaim that he deserves, as Cano found some late speed those last 4 or 5 steps. Now Morales, who hit the ball hard deep to left center field in the first inning, grounded out in the fourth to third base. 2 outs. Great opportunity at minimum tie this ball game.
Well, coming into the game, Morales, a 400 hitter against C.J. Wilson.
Oh, and 1 to Kendricks, the former Angel. To left field. Right at Calgill. That'll do it. Well, the noise meter got tested, if nothing else. 1-0 Angels. % or more on car insurance. By Money Tree, proud to make a donation to Mariners Care for every Mariners win. And by American Family Insurance, your dream is out there. Go get it. Find out more at amfam.com/dreams. Felix goes tomorrow, and hopefully game number 162 will be an impactful game. But first things first, as we've been saying for the last 24 hours, got to get there. CenturyLink link to what's next will be posed by Corey Rasmus. Mariners leave a couple of men on in the 6th. couldn't ask for a better atmosphere here at Safeco Field. 32,716, a 1-0 Angel lead. C.J. Cron drove in the only run of the ball game in the second inning. This is Colin Cowgill, a left fielder. Be followed by Cole Calhoun and Mike Trout. 9-1-2 against Danny Farquhar. Came on to get the third out in the sixth.
Carson Smith and Charlie Furbush both getting loose again in the bullpen. We'll see how Lloyd wants to manage this one. You have Calhoun, the left-handed hitter, due up after Cowgill, and then you have Trout and Pujols, a couple of righties.
Playable for Logan Morrison. On away here in the seventh. Most popular way to follow the wild card races is with MLB.com at bat, the #1 app for live baseball. Enjoy live look-ins, replay reviews, scores, live radio broadcast, the MLB TV game of the day, and more. Get at bat for your smartphone or tablet from the App Store or visit Mariners.com. Danny Farquhar did his job, retiring both men that he faced. To the best bullpen in baseball we go now. A 1-0 Angels lead. Charlie Furbush will take over. Crumble in Detroit. Tigers beat the Royals 8-2. Each Tiger position player wore a number of an all-time great Tiger. Gabe Kapler honoring Ty Cobb, who wore no number back in that era.
Well, Lloyd McClendon going to lean on the best bullpen in the American League. You just saw Danny Farquhar. What a great job Danny did, and now turn it over to Charlie Furbush. Charlie's job to get one hitter out. That's the leadoff hitter, Cole Calhoun. For Charlie on the year, a 3.64 ERA, 51 strikeouts and 42 innings pitched. Only 9 walks for Charlie. Opponents hitting .248. Good fastball in the low 90s, and we'll mix in a slider.
Here's a look at our chase call to the bullpen. Nobody comes into more aggressive and exciting hip-hop music than Charlie Furbush. Nobody.
Fans enjoyed it. They were ready to go, having a good time here.
Yes, sir.
Carson Smith ready to go in the pen.
Cole Calhoun, the hitter. Strike one from Charlie. Top of the ninth in Arlington. Rangers 5, Athletics 4. Neftali Feliz is in for the close for the Rangers. Breaking ball at the left center field. Ackley gets under. 2 away.
Charlie did his job. Here comes Lloyd McClendon. He's going to get Carson Smith. Mike Trout due up.
Here we saw it happen last night. Carson Smith against Mike Trout on a 1-2 pitch. Trout turned to the umpire and said, "What was that?" Last night in the 8th inning, Carson Smith faced one batter. It was eventful as he got after Mike Trout. Look what happened.
Already one of the best sliders in the American League. It just disappears on him.
Now watch Mike Trout. Takes a look out there. Turns to last night's home plate umpire, Dan Bellino. What was that? And Bellino says, "You got me, pal. You missed it."
And then he probably asked him, "Who is that guy?" Well, that guy is Carson Smith, making his 9th appearance on the year. He has pitched 8 innings, 10 strikeouts in 8 innings. Good fastball, 95, 96 miles an hour with a hard slider.
Good artwork. Felix and Cano refuse to lose, fishing for Trout. Well done, folks. One out in Texas. Rangers up a run. 5-4. Neftali Feliz on in relief. We've got 2 outs here in Seattle. Mike Trout the hitter. Strike one. Trout tonight a strikeout. Ground out to short and a fly to right. Only run in the ball game. 2nd inning. 2-out RBI single by C.J. Cron. Here's the 0-1. Inside, says Bill Miller, 1-1. Hard-throwing right-hander out of Dallas, Carson Smith. And he has been a lot of fun to watch since his call-up. 1-1 to Trout. Did he go? No. Adrian Johnson says he did not. Count goes to 2-1.
Last couple of sliders, he's left them inside. You'd like to see him get that pitch on the outside corner, similar to the pitch that he was able to get the strikeout.
Single to right for Nick Punto. As Carson Smith goes to 3-1 against Mike Trout. Rangers trying to hold off the Athletics. Nick Punto has reached out, single to right. (3-1) here to Trout. All 4. I'll bring up Albert Pujols. Coco Crisp batting for the A's now. 1 out, 1 on. They're down 5-4. Texas leads. Carson Smith wants to get the 3rd out here right now in the person of Albert Pujols, who's 0 for 3. A fly to right. A couple of ground outs. Strike one. C.J. Wilson has held the Mariners to no runs on 3 hits. Angels are run on 4 hits. The 0-1 to Pujols. Trout not going. And Albert flinching. 0-2. See if you can put him away. 32,716. A lot of rally towels here in this building. Lots of electricity. Smith ready. Not a big lead by Trout. The 0-2 to Pujols. Pounded down to Seager. Takes his time. Throws across. Got him. Inning over. For the Mariners in the bottom of the 7th inning, it'll be Kyle Seager, Logan Morrison, and Chris Denorfia. They're only down a run. Texas is up 5-4, top 9. Brought to you by Washington's Lottery and the Department of Imagination. What would you do if you won? Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, Root Sports Crew, just moments ago in Texas. Top of the 9th inning. Billy Burns at first. He takes off. Robinson Chirinos, who had homered earlier. Look at this throw. A seed. Got him.
It doesn't get any better than that. Billy Burns can really fly, too. A perfect throw to get the second out of the inning.
Meanwhile, Phillies just walked Coco Crisp. So 2 outs, a runner at first. Man, oh man, this tension is awesome here. Gordon Beckham takes over at third base, the former Chicago White Sox.
And it looks like Navarro is at first base. Campana in center field.
C.J. Wilson still out there. He's held the Mariners to 3 hits. Seager to lead it off. Kyle 0 for 2, a fly to center and a ground out to first.
And you can see just 80 pitches for Wilson.
A 1-0 Angels lead. 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball missed. Good count for Kyle at 2-0.
Kyle had a 2-0 count earlier in the ball game. C.J. Wilson threw him a cutter on the outside corner as Logan Morrison waits on deck. See if Kyle looks out over the plate.
2-0 pitch. There it is! Down the line! Stay fair! Foul ball!
He threw him the cutter again, and Kyle was all over it. Take a look at it. It's the cut fastball trying to go away. He leaves it in the middle of the plate. Kyle barrels it up. Screaming line drive, and it goes foul.
A's down to their last strike. 1-2 to Johnny Gomes. Gomes represents the go-ahead run. Top 9. Seager here, 2-1. Slipped out of his hand, 3-1. Three and 1 to Seager, leading off the home 7th. Mariners down 1-0. Wilson ready with the 3-1. Takes up high for ball 4. Tying runs aboard. Third walk issued by C.J. Wilson. And a final. Rangers win it 5-4. Rangers win 5-4. Last out of the ball game. Johnny Gomes, the hitter. Natali Felice struck him out. The A's slide continues. Here's Logan Morrison. He's been the hottest Mariner hitter lately. So that piece of business is taken care of. Now at hand. Lomo base hits it again. Seager to second. Ball all the way to the track. They're going to wave him. Seager coming around third. The throw to the plate. Not in time. Logan Morrison has tied the game at 1-1. The Lomo Show getting it done, baby.
We have been talking about Logan Morrison and how hot he has been over the last 6 weeks, and it continues. It's been so hot that Lloyd McClendon had to leave him in the lineup against left-handers earlier in the season. He would not have been in this game, but he's been swinging so well. His second base hit of the game had a base hit earlier, and a double in the gap in right center field. There isn't a bigger hit this year than the one that Logan Morrison just came up with.
Roger that. And all those times we used to watch Kyle Seager come early to work on his speed, did it pay off for what?
Logan Morrison being aggressive. C.J. Wilson trying to get ahead as you see Salas coming in out of the bullpen. But this is a first pitch fastball, middle in. What a short swing. Nice short swing right to the ball. Not trying to do too much. And a screaming line drive into the gap.
Brand new ball game at 1-1 here in Seattle.
Great job keeping his head on the ball. His head didn't move at all on that pitch. Trusting his hands the entire way. You see Campana, he had taken over in center field for Trout as Kyle all the way around from first to tie this game up.
Boy, we've waited a long time to see this. And what's not to love? A tie ball game. 1-1 here in Seattle. Game in the 7th. Mariners with a chance to take the lead. Andy Chavez pinch hitting for Denorfia. Trying to bunt Morrison to third. Gets the bunt down. Gets the job done. Andy Chavez again. How about that? Andy Chavez, one pitch, gets the bunt down. Go ahead, run it third. And how about this? 46 seconds before Seager scored, Johnny Gomes against Neftali Feliz got it. Rangers win that ball game 5-4. 46 seconds later, Lomo doubles home the tying run.
And we're going to have another pinch hitter. Michael Saunders has come out of the dugout. He's going to hit for Zunino. I thought it was interesting on that bump play, looking at the defense. Defensive changes for Mike Scioscia. He put Beckham in at third base. Beckham has been playing second base his entire career. David Freese is out there. He may stay home at third, and there might have been a play at third base on the bunt. But Beckham came in. The only play was at first. Really helped the Mariners out right there. And now the Angels will leave their infield in with Michael Saunders pinch hitting for Zunino. Nobody throwing in the Angels bullpen. And they're going to put Saunders on.
Runners at the corners. One out. Chris Taylor will be the next hitter after this intentional walk to Michael Saunders.
Left-handed hitters on the bench. You have Miller and Jones on the bench for Lloyd McClendon. Again, nobody throwing in the Angels bullpen.
What an inning. Kyle Seager walks in a 3-1 pitch. After pitch before, he lined one out of here foul. Morrison first pitch swinging gaps one a double. Right center field. Seager scores to tie it. Andy Chavez comes on the bunt. Pinch hit. He gets the job done. Now an intentional walk to Saunders. And Chris Taylor with an opportunity to give the Mariners the lead.
Taylor 1 for 2 in the ball game. And you can see Jones getting loose in the dugout.
Fernando Salas, the second pitcher tonight for the Angels. division champions here in 2014. Part of the equation has been taken care of by the Texas Rangers. They just knocked off Oakland 5-4. Crowd on its feet, 32,716. First pitch to Taylor. Takes it for strike one. Taylor today is grounded into a double play and singled to right.
Middle of the infield is playing back for the double play.
The 0-1. Takes upstairs. The ball 1-1-1.
Medina getting loose in the pen for the Mariners.
One pitch to Chris Taylor. Takes ball 2. Taylor batting in the 9-hole. On deck is Austin Jackson.
Chris likes to be aggressive on the fastball in this situation. Salas, you can see that breaking ball down and away. He's going to try to get him to roll over on a pitch to get the double play. He needs to let the ball travel if he can.
Larson at third. Saunders good speed at first. 2-1 pitch. Saunders back.
I would call that a safe lead for Michael Saunders. He usually gets about another step. Not going to take any chances here.
Long look in by Salas. He's ready with the 2-1. One out, runners at the corners. Pitch out, nothing doing. 3-1. Jackson's on deck.
Well, that's interesting. Now with a 3-1 count, Mike Scioscia, the manager, calling for the pitch out. I think Salas would have to throw a strike right here.
A lot of gap room out there. 3-1 pitch to Chris Taylor. Check swing, foul ball.
He came right back with the breaking ball in the middle of the plate.
Chris Taylor, rookie in the fire right now. Trying to give the Mariners the lead. Run on 4 hits for both the Angels and the Mariners. Salas with the 3-2 pitch. Saunders takes off. Pitch, swing on and missed. Struck him out. Saunders with a stolen base down to second. Here's your updated scenarios. Mariners can force a tiebreaker going 2-0 to finish the season. Athletics must lose tomorrow. Mariners would host a tiebreaker game Monday, game 163. Kansas City's already in. They're a game behind the Tigers in the Central Division. They'll host the Wild if they're the wild card team. So Austin Jackson, the hitter now. Mariners need the biggest 2-out knock of the season right here.
A little bit surprised that Beckham, the third baseman, is playing back as far as he is. Jackson with great speed at the plate.
Austin tonight a ground out, a walk, and a strikeout. 1-0 pitch. And Austin's ahead 2-0.
Really is going to have to zone him up right here. You have first base open. Salas does not have to give in to him if he doesn't want to. We saw the 3-1 pitch to Taylor. It was a breaking ball. Dustin Ackley waiting on deck. Again, nobody throwing in the Angels' pen.
2-0 pitch. Check swing. Got caught in between.
Went back to the breaking ball.
Both Kansas City and Detroit lost, so they'll go to game 162. Detroit holding a 1-game lead atop the Central Division. 2-1 here to Jackson. Runners at second and third, 2 outs. Mariners have tied it here in the 7th on a Logan Morrison RBI double. 2-1 pitch. Tried him up and in. 2-2.
After the 2-0 slider, comes back with a 2-seamer. Running it in on the hands of Jackson. Borderline pitch up.
Big spot, 2-2, 2 out, 2 on. Pitch to Jackson, fouled off. Biggest moment of his Mariner tenure right here. Austin Jackson, 2-2. Pitch from Salas. Struck him out. Mariners do tie it on a run, on a hit. No errors. 2 left. New ball game at 1-1 as we go to the 8th. To the ball game. Kyle Seager thought he tied it up with this rocket shot. Right field hooked it just a little bit.
Had the distance, but it was just foul. He'll eventually work a walk. So Kyle at first base with a leadoff walk. That brings up one of the hot hitters for the Mariners. Logan Morrison, line drive into right center field. Can't pander the center fielder, able to cut it off. But Kyle all the way around to score and tie the game up.
That was a beautiful sight. Ball game. They got this place fired up. Romo drove him in. Kyle scored from first. Now the bullpen's got to do its job. And the Mariners have gone to Andy Chavez. Will stay in the game. He replaced pinch hit for Chris Norfield, take his place out there in right field, and Jesus Sucre takes over behind the dish. Zunino lifted for pinch hitter Michael Saunders. And if there was ever a time the Mariners need your Avis Medina to be on point, this is it. He's been shaky of late.
For Medina, a 2.77 ERA, 58 strikeouts, 26 walks, and 55 in the third. Opponents hitting 234. Fastball 95 miles an hour and a hard slider. Joe Beimel getting loose in the pen.
Howie Kendrick to lead it off. Kendrick, Freeze, and Ibar.
See Medina here at home.
Different pitcher.
Different pitcher. ERA under 1.
Put it in play. Easy play for Marson. One out.
We'll bring up Efren Navarro, one of the replacements for Mike Scioscia when he lifted some of his starters. So Navarro hitting in David Freeze's spot.
Staying ready, big time Wilhelmsen and Joe Beimel. Some of the best electricity we've had in this building in a long time, and it is great. Ball 1 to Navarro. Just coming home from Saturday night activities, or maybe before you leave. Texas has already won to beat the A's 5-4. Mariners can close to within a game if they can win this baby here.
Good fastball from Medina on the outside corner. 95 miles an hour with some movement on it.
One to count. Felix Hernandez goes tomorrow. There's a chance to win the ERA title. Possibly puts the Mariners into game 163. 1-2. He's looking to rebound from a tough performance in Toronto. Dana could use a strikeout. 1-2. Got it. 2 outs.
3 well-located pitches. You can see it on the EQC tracer. A couple of two-seam fastballs at 95 running off the outside corner. Then he backdoored him with a good slider at 85, just catching the outside corner. You'll see Sucre, Jesus Sucre, right there on the corner.
2 outs, and here is Eric Ibar. Seager creeping in at third. Ball 1. 0 for 3 night for Ibar. Angels already in the playoffs as division champions. They have home field advantage throughout the American League playoffs. One 0. 2-0. Your ideal scenario: get out of this inning, get a run, get Rodney, get out of here, and we go to 162. Down 1 game.
Well, if the Mariners can do that, you have Ackley, Cano, and Morales due up. Chris Ionetta's on deck.
Right here. This is the guy.
It's not what the doctor ordered. Coming up tomorrow, CenturyLink link to what's next. For Erasmus against Felix Hernandez. Felix 2.18 ERA. Look at that opponent's batting average. Impressive. And it could be as big a moment as he's ever had in his baseball career. The Mariners can pull this game out here tonight. 2 outs. Nybar. Absolutely. He does a lot of things.
Yeah. Come on, man. That's a strike.
Derek Holland was supposed to pitch today. He had a migraine. Nick Martinez, he might get scratched. That migraine goes away. You can see Holland start. Holland has been sensational since coming back off the DL. 1-0. Broken bat. Cano's right there. A lot of spin on it. Throws him out. Medina survives the 8th. Here we go. 8th inning. Chance to take the lead. It'll be Ackley, followed by Robinson Cano and Kendrys Morales. 2, 3, and 4 for the Mariners in this 1-1 game as we go to the home 8th. Sound Transit's link light rail. See how easy it is at soundtransit.org. New tradition here at Safeco Field, bottom of the 8th. Journeys don't stop believing. Last couple of homestands, it has kicked in quite nicely here. Hit it
really
here.
has, yeah.
Not ready to end it. Ditto. Image. I agree. Delta Airlines keep climbing wild card standings. Mariners have already seen the Athletics post a loss. It draw to within a game with a win here tonight. And a win tomorrow and a loss by the A's tomorrow would force a game 163 Monday at 1 o'clock here. 2-3-4 coming up here in the home 8th.
Joe Smith going to take over for the Angels, sidearm pitcher.
Not a surprise from Endo Rodney heating up. Outside from Joe Smith. And from Mets in Cleveland during the course of his career. He's done a nice job since being acquired by the Angels. Good 8th inning man with Houston Street as the closer. 1-1 to Ackley. 1-2. John McDonald's taking over at shortstop. Grant Green at second base. Angels infield. Beckham at third, McDonald at short, Green at second, Navarro at first. 1-2.
There we go. Let's go.
Up high. 2-2. Slap foul. Sean O'Malley's in left field, and Colin Cowgill moved from left to right. 2-2 to Oakland. Left field. O'Malley's right there.
Take a look at the numbers for the setup man, Joe Smith, for the Angels. 75 appearances on the year. He also has 15 saves, a 1.83 ERA. Opponents hitting just 174 against him. He's given up 4 home runs this year.
One out in the 8th. A walk, a ground out, and a reach on the fielder's choice tonight for Cano. Had some dramatics against Oakland a couple of Saturdays ago with a home run. Late in the ball game, looks at strike one. Angels took a 1-0 lead in the second inning, and it stayed that way till the 7th. Walked to Seager, and RBI double by Morrison tied it up. Yeah, Robbie a quick in an 0-2 hole.
Smith does not throw hard. He will try to stay at the bottom of the strike zone, trying to get ground ball outs.
Angels only starter still in there is the catcher Iannetta. Here's the 0-2. O'Malley, Campana, and Cowgill in the outfield. Check that Cowgill's still in there as a starter, but he's moved from left to right. Beckham, McDonald, Green, Navarro in the infield with Iannetta behind the dish.
And you can see on the EQC tracer that last pitch was a mistake. Fastball right in the middle of the plate at 89 miles an hour.
Two pitch coming to Cano. Bouncing ball to the second baseman Grant Green. 2 outs. Non-stop action. Heart-pounding excitement. Historic performances. Don't miss the 2014 postseason beginning September 30th. Here's Kendrys Morales. A 194 hitter with 4 home runs against right-hand pitching this season. 1-0. One.
You can see his numbers struggle from the left side of the plate this year.
Two and one. McDonald positioned perfectly. The veteran throws out Morales. 1-2-3 go the Mariners in the 8th inning. 9th inning coming up. A 1-1 ball game. inning here at Safeco Field. Make sure you tune in to Root Sports next Saturday. We'll bring you another Big Sky Conference matchup presented by your local Ford store. Watch the UC Davis Aggies take on the Portland State Vikings. All the action begins next Saturday at 4:30 p.m. Pacific on Root Sports, the home of Big Sky football. Take a look at the scoring summary in a 1-1 game, second inning. C.J. Crone.
Kyle Seager going to his left, off the end of his glove. The ball gets away from him, and Freeze will come around and score. And then the Mariners, Logan Morrison, hot hitter for the Mariners, hits this ball hard into the gap after Kyle Seager had walked to lead the inning up. Kyle will come all the way around from first to score the Mariners' only run and tie the game up.
That was a great moment. A great moment. And they got to capitalize postseason scenarios. Texas has already beaten Oakland 5-4. Mariners can force a tiebreaker, going 2-0 to finish the season. Athletics must lose tomorrow. Mariners would host a tiebreaker Monday here at Safeco Field. Kansas City clinch the playoff spot. They're a game behind the Tigers. Tigers lost. Kansas City lost tomorrow. Kansas City would host if it's a wild card team.
Nando Rodney going to take over for the Mariners. Nando, good fastball. He'll be 92 to 97 miles an hour, and of course the great changeup, right around 80 on the changeup. On the year, 48 saves on the year. It's a Mariner record, 2.89 ERA.
Best in the American League.
There's the changeup for a strike.
C.J. Crone knocked in the only run for the Angels, way outside, 2-1.
Jason Grilli getting loose.
Came over from the Pirates earlier in the year. And there's a strike. 2-2. Colin Cowgill to follow. Struck him out. Good start by Fernando. One out here in the ninth. Don't forget, coming up on Mariners post game, it's presented by Delta Airlines. Fired up crowd, 32,716. Like we said earlier, it sounds like 3 times that many. Tremendous atmosphere rooting on the Mariners tonight. Here's Colin Cowgill, a walk, a ground out pop up. With a strike, 1-1. Two and one. Right into Sucre's glove, 2-2. Good look from center field. Fernando, a 2-2 pitch. Morrison taking a look. It's not coming back.
Last pitch, best fastball from Rodney, 96 miles an hour. Able to get a strike out on Crone to start things off here with an elevated fastball up out of the strike zone.
Most of the regulars been taken out by Mike Scioscia. Rodney battling Calgill, 2-2. Missed. Reds run full.
Gordon Beckham waiting on deck.
One out, nobody on. 3-2 pitch. Struck him out. Two down here in the top of the ninth.
Another good fastball. This one right on the outside corner and down. Good movement on that pitch. 96 miles an hour as Calgill swings over the top of it.
Fernando struck out the first two men. Here's Gordon Beckham. Well, he gives you that same arm action. You're sitting on fastball, and then that changeup comes. I mean, you're just
it's a guessing game, and with the separation he has on his changeup and his fastball, it's tough to sit in between, especially when he's throwing 96 miles an hour. Fastball at 97.
Right knee chair going up. 1-1. Tapper goes foul. Great visuals these last two nights with the rally towels here at Safeco Field. 2 outs, nobody on, and a 1-2 pitch coming to Gordon Beckham. Rodney deals. Base hit right field. Indy Chavez. Play it. Plays up Sean O'Malley. There's a good look at the rally towels. 1-2 pitch singled into right field by Gordon Beckham. Sean O'Malley, late game replacement, is in left field. Strike one.
Only 13 at bats on the season for O'Malley, hitting .231.
Saw him the night after Angels clinched last week. It's hit foul. So Rodney ahead on 2. Rodney trying to put O'Malley away. 2 outs, a man aboard. 1-1 game, top of the ninth. The 0-2 pitch. Got him with a great changeup. Struck him out. No runs, a hit, no errors. A man left. A chance for the Mariners to end it here in the ninth. Seager, Morrison, the hottest hitter, and Indy Chavez coming up in the bottom of the ninth. Combined for the Mariners run in the 7th inning, looking to win it here in the 9th.
Kyle leading things off. Thought he had a game-tying home run, but it goes just foul on a 2-0 pitch. Eventually, he will work a walk-off of C.J. Wilson to lead the inning off, and that will bring up Logan Morrison, already a base hit in the game, and he hits this ball in the gap, a double. And with nobody out, Kyle Seager is going to come all the way around from first and score to tie this game up.
Another part of the news this evening, the Texas Rangers defeated the Oakland Athletics by the final of 5-4 in Arlington. If the Mariners can win, they'll be one game back with one game to play, and Felix on the mound tomorrow. Jason Grilli takes over on the mound. Big shift on for Seager. First pitch. Ball one. Run on 5 hits for the Angels, a run on 4 hits for the Mariners. Strike one from Grilli.
All of the Angel outfielders playing deep just in front of the warning track, trying to take the double away. For Grilli on the year, a 3.58 ERA, 34 strikeouts, 9 walks. Opponents hitting .237. He has not given up a home run.
Seager has a Mariner walk-off homer April 23rd here against Houston. He's got a 2-1 count. Guy with a fly to left, the ground out. Walking on scored. Two and one. 3-1.
Logan Morrison waiting on deck, 2 for 3. Driven into 1 run of this ball game.
Grilli ready with the 3-1 pitch. Off the end of the bat. That might work. Seager digs. He's there. Base hit. When he runs aboard. Don't worry about chalking up the end of that stick.
It works. Looks like he threw him a 3-1 changeup that Kyle hit right off the end of the bat. Again, they had to shift on him. Beckham, the third baseman, was playing well off the line. 83 miles an hour. You can see the chalk flying off of his bat right there.
You know it.
What a beautiful thing that is. Look at the ball spinning sideways in the grass.
And through the bag. Nicely done. Hottest hitter the Mariners have, Logan Morrison. Single and a double. A foul out to the catcher. He's had a nice night.
Indy Chavez waiting on deck.
Almost 5 for his last 11. Indy Chavez came on as a pinch hitter in the 7th and laid down a perfect bunt. Pitch to Morrison, 1-0. He's being careful, 2-0. Pitch. 8 off it. Strike. 2-1.
He was looking for a fastball, probably somewhere middle away. Ended up being a breaking ball in the 2-0 count.
Two balls, 1 strike to Logan Morrison. Kyle Seager at first with the winning run. Grilli ready. Takes outside, 3-1.
Let's see what Grilli has now to Kyle Seager, 3-1. He threw him a changeup that Kyle hit off the end of the bat. 2-0. He threw a breaking ball to Morrison. He just does not want to give in to these 2 hitters. Indy came on as a pinch hitter for Mike Zunino and laid down a sacrifice bunt.
See what Grilly deals here. 3-1 Alomo. Hits to Morrison.
Was the fastball. He had it middle in. Look at that spot. Take a look at the swing by Logan Morrison. Fastball middle in, 93 miles an hour, and a little bit tardy on it.
Great month of September. Grilly gets a sign from Iannetta. He's ready with the 3-2 pitch to Morrison. Runner goes and a ball 4. Terrific pick there by Iannetta. So the winning run's 90 feet closer.
Well, you have Jesus Sucre on deck. Sucre ended up going in to catch. And Michael Saunders pinch hitting for Zunino. Bring out Mike Scioscia. Chavez, I'm sure, up there to bunt again. Mariners do have another catcher, Quintero. They need him. On the bench, you have Miller and Jones, left-handed hitters.
Indy's last plate appearance laid down his team best 8th sacrifice bunt.
Pinch hit for Denorfia, who started in right field. Again, Beckham, typically a second baseman at third. Third baseman's job here is to read the bunt. James Jones going to come on a pinch run for Kyle Seager. Lloyd McClendon trying to get the W right here.
In the 9th.
Yeah. So Beckham at third base has to read the bunt. Pitcher has a chance to field it. You can probably get the lead runner. Last time Indy was up there to bunt, Beckham came in and broke in right away. So for Indy, he wants to bunt the ball firmly to third so that Jones can walk into third base.
Indy is a good bunter. Nobody out. Runners at first and second. In at the corners. How the Angels are playing it. Texas has beaten the Athletics. Mariners win. It'd be a game back. Game behind with a game to play.
This is interesting right here. He misses with that pitch, and they had the wheel play on. McDonald ended up coming in to cover third. Beckham crashed right away, so he didn't have to think about anything. Sometimes the manager will see that, and he'll let the hitter swing away. And McDonald's about halfway to third right now. A lot of holes on the infield.
There's a 1-0. Oh, he's thinking, looked like he might have taken a little butcher boy there. Pulled it back, maybe slap it.
Well, sometimes what will happen is the manager will leave it up to the hitter. Indy, a veteran, seeing that wheel play, he decided to try it. That pitch was down. There's a lot going on right here.
Absolutely. Bottom of the 9th. Not interested in extra innings. Trying to end it right here. 1-1 ball game. Mariners can move to within a game of Oakland with 1 to play. Texas has already beaten the A's. 5-4.
Navarro and Beckham, the two players on the corners for the Angels, are well in on the grass.
Andy Chavez facing Jason Grilly. A 1-1 pitch. Got the bunt down. Throw to third. Safe.
What a great bunt.
Andy Chavez again.
Mike Scioscia is going to take a look at it. You can bet it. You can bet on it. A great speed from Jones, and it was close at third. Andy Chavez, knowing the third baseman was going to crash on him, he decided to go the other way. A smart play. You have to be able to kill it. He was able to do that. And Iannetta gets out from behind home plate in a hurry. You can see them crashing on the corners. We'll take a look at it as Jones, pinch runner for Seager at third. Ooh, that is close.
Man.
It was called safe, so they're going to have to see enough to overturn it. And Andy just deadens it right out in front of home plate.
So now Mike Scioscia bringing his outfield in.
There's a look at it again. Our McDonald Supermo on the slide by Jones, and he beats it, so he's not going to challenge it. And Brad Miller now is going to come on as a pinch hitter for Sucre, the catcher.
So they bring in O'Malley. O'Malley gets an infielder's glove, and now they're going to have an extra infielder.
Another look at it. So Lloyd McClendon bringing Jones on the pinch run from Kyle Seager. That is the difference right there, the speed of Jones making it in. They, of course, only have two outfielders now. O'Malley coming in to play the infield. Brad Miller going to pinch hit for Sucre.
Huge moment. Crowd on its feet. 5 infielders. James Jones with superior speed. He's at third. Nobody out. Ball 1. Brad Miller pinch hitting for Sucre. Got a 1-0 count. Swing and a miss, 1-1.
Chris Taylor waiting on deck.
Really long look. 5 infielders for the Angels. Bases loaded, nobody out. Pitch. Way outside. Nice save by Iannetta. Felix leading the cheers, and he's got a chance to pitch in game 162, and the Mariners can pull this out for a victory. They'd be a game back with a game to play. Chance to force a play-in game on Monday. Brad Miller trying to deliver here. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nobody out. Bases loaded, bottom 9 in a 1-1 game. Pitch from Grilly. Fouled it back.
Good pitch for Brad to hit. We end up getting the fastball up out over the plate. Not going to take much of a fly ball for Jones to tag up and score.
Five infielders, Beckham, McDonald, Crane, Navarro, and O'Malley. Campana and Calgo the only outfielders. Jason Grilly and boiling hot water up to his neck. 2-2 to Brad Miller. Outside, full count. He's going to get a pitch to hit.
Well, this will be interesting. Grilly, the veteran, a number of times when he was behind the count, he went with off-speed pitches. So you have to keep that in mind if you're a hitter, but be ready for the fastball. As you mentioned, Dave, nowhere to put him.
Chance to win it right here. Everything on the line. A 3-2 pitch with the bases loaded. Extra long look, a shake by Grilly, and timeout called by Brad Miller. He's got to throw him a strike. Crowd coming to full volume. Grilly set. The 3-2 to Miller. Strike 3. Oh.
He went with the breaking ball. Looked like he threw him a slider that was down at the bottom of the strike zone. You can see our EQC tracer. I think Brad thought that pitch was down. Grilly still did not give in to the hitter. Take a look at this breaking ball. Curveball, actually. 12-6 curveball. That close.
Now Chris Taylor, the rookie, with a chance to win it for the Mariners here in the ninth.
Chris had a chance back in the 7th inning. It was a 1st and 3rd situation with 1 out. He ended up striking out in the at-bat. Angels still staying with all the infielders. You can see just 2 outfielders, 5 infielders.
Double play, single to right, and a strikeout. 1 for 3 for Chris Taylor tonight. Grilly set, first pitch. Fouled it back. 2 outfielders. The bases are loaded. 5 infielders. The veteran Grilly against the rookie Taylor. The 0-1 pitch. Taken for a strike. Strike 2. What a spot. 1 out, bases loaded, 0-2 count now. Grilly's ready. The 0-2 to Taylor. Struck him out. 2 outs.
He switched up on Chris Taylor, who went after him 3 fastballs in a row. This last one elevated above the belt at 93 miles an hour. That'll bring up Austin Jackson. Jackson 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts in this one.
Boy, oh boy, bases loaded. A strikeout, looking a strikeout, swinging O'Malley. Went back to get his outfielder's glove, and now standard defensive set here. Jackson has struck out his last 2 times up, swinging on an 0-2 and a 2-2. Prior to that, he grounded out and walked. Jones at third. Can't ask for a better opportunity. Quality save there by Iannetta.
Throws him another curveball in the dirt. See James Jones. He is dying to score a run right here.
Oh my goodness, are you kidding? Oh. Nobody wants to hit more than Austin Jackson after his last 2 strikeouts. He's ahead in the count, 1-0. Pitch. Outside, 2-0.
25 pitches in the inning for Grilly. 12 strikes.
Bases loaded, now 2 outs. 2-0 pitch here to Jackson. 3-0.
Yes, he will be taking this pitch all the way. He looked as if he was taking the 2-0 pitch.
There's a chance to win it here in the 9th. 3-0 pitch to Austin Jackson. Pitch from Grilly. Takes for a strike.
Didn't have to be borderline inside. Look at our EQC tracer.
This is the pitch you want right here.
He may be taking this one too.
Home plate umpire is the crew chief Bill Miller. 3-1. The count to Jackson with the bases loaded. Mariners looking for a dramatic win to get to within 1 game of a playoff spot. Pitch takes strike 2.
Almost an identical pitch. You can see it covering the 4th pitch right there on the tracer. Well, he threw Brad Miller a curveball 3-2. See what he'll do with Jackson right here. It's been all fastballs so far. Missed with the first pitch breaking ball and all fastballs.
Jackson's K'd his last 2 times up. He's worked a full count with the bases loaded. Here we go. 3-2 pitch to Jackson. Fouled off. Only 2 starters remain in the game. Calgill and Iannetta. Mike Scioscia's gone to his bench here in the latter stages of this ball game. Mariners can win it right here. 3-2 the count to Austin Jackson. 2 outs. Bases loaded, a 1-1 game. Grilly set. Pitch to Jackson. To the gap. Coming on to get it is Cowgill. And we're going to be playing extra innings. That opportunity was so golden, and now it has gone away. Jerky all season long. Jack Link's beef jerky. Feed your wild side. Well, the boys in the clubhouse down in Arlington, the Oakland A's clubhouse just went crazy with that fly out with the bases loaded off the bat of Austin Jackson. Here's a postseason scenarios. The Mariners trying to force a tiebreaker game. They can win today and tomorrow, and the A's lose tomorrow. Mariners host a tiebreaker game on Monday. Kansas City's already in. They're a game behind the Tigers. Kansas City and the Tigers both lost tonight. Mike, that is the most golden opportunity we've ever seen for the Mariners.
Well, you're absolutely right. And really, the veteran, I think, took advantage of a couple of the young players that the Mariners have. You take a look at Brad Miller. He'll take over at third base. And Tom Wilhelmsen going to pitch here in the top of the 10th. For Tom on the year, 2.30 ERA, 72 strikeouts, 36 walks for Tom. Opponents hitting just 170 against Tom. Good fastball, 95 to 97 miles an hour. Mix in a cutter, 12-6 curveball, and a changeup to left-handers.
So now Quintero's going to have to do the catching.
Felix Hernandez on the top rail of the dugout trying to well a run home. Yeah, James Jones at third. Nobody out. Back-to-back strikeouts.
CenturyLink to what's next for Erasmus against Felix. Felix with a 2.18 ERA. That coming down from 2.34 is a scoring change from his last start in Toronto. A hit was turned into an error. And then coming up tomorrow in Texas, Sonny Gray goes against Nick Martinez.
Tony Campana going to lead off for the Angels. We saw him when we were in Anaheim. He has a lot of speed.
Brad Miller in at third, creeping in as Campana showed bunt. 1-0 pitch. Going back is Taylor. 1 out. Bring up Grant Green. Mentioned Mike Scioscia going to a lot of his bench players late in the ball game. Grant Green taking the place of Howie Kendrick. Foul back. One pitch. Tom ahead 1-2 with one out here in the 10th. Bottom of the 10th, you'll have Ackley, Cano, and Morales coming up, and more action. Houston Street, Mike Moore warming up. The inning that got away. Bases loaded, nobody out, couldn't score, couldn't win the game. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Left field, driving Ackley back, going back, makes the catch. Long run, good catch.
Gets a fastball down and in, just drops the barrel on it. Solid line drive out into left field. Fortunately, the outfielders were already playing deep, so that Ackley was able to get back in time.
Give it a good ride. 2 outs here in the 10th. Nice play by Dustin Ackley. For Navarro, his second time up. Struck out looking in the 8th. Fly ball deep. Indy going back, twist and turn. He missed it. Two outs and a man at second.
That will be a double. So 2 hitters in a row hitting line drive. This ball hit right at Indy. He turns around, gets turned around the wrong way. You can see him try to make an adjustment as this ball continues to travel. Takes him right up against the fence in right. Trying to make the adjustment, and it's just out of his reach as he gets turned around in right field. Rick Waite's the pitching coach, making a trip out to the mound now.
Never laid a glove on it.
No. It just turned around.
Yep. Like he was in good shape there at the second turn. I think kept slicing on him.
Brennan Bosch has come out. He's going to pinch hit for Iannetta. So that's why Rick Waite went out to the mound to give a scouting report. Excuse me, Bosch going to hit for McDonald. McDonald come on for Ibar.
Bosch got some pop. Got to be careful. Former Tiger, former Yankee.
72 at bats with the Angels, hitting 181.
2 outs and a go-ahead run at second. Ball 1.
Iannetta, the catcher, waiting on deck.
Bosch 0 for 4 in last night's game. Mariners won at 4-3. Foul back. 1-1.
Joe Beimel starting to get loose in the pen for the Mariners.
1-1 pitch from Wilhelmsen. Center field. Jackson's there. Third out here in the 10th. It'll be Ackley, Cano, and Morales. The Mariners another chance to win this ball game. Opportunity for the Mariners to get a win here. So take a look at our Delta Airlines keep climbing wild card standings. Royals are in the playoffs. Mariners are trying to catch the Athletics, who lost earlier 5-4 in Texas. A win would put the Mariners one game back with one to play. Felix on the mound tomorrow looking for a win, and the Mariners would be hoping for another loss by the A's in Texas. If that were to happen, have a game 163 here on Monday.
Will be Ackley, Cano, and Morales due up.
So here we go in the 10th. There are your totals. Mike Morin takes over. Cano and Morales, 2, 3, 4 coming up. Strike one to Ackley.
Jimenez is taken over at third base. Beckham, who had been at third, is at shortstop. Or more in a 2.81 ERA. I just had a chance to see him when they were down in Anaheim.
Mike Scioscia emptying that bench. There's a base hit up the middle. Winning runs aboard.
Well, Dustin will get a fastball away from him and lines it back up the middle. Good start for the Mariners again.
They have not lacked for opportunity. Ninth inning, if you're just joining us. Infield hit a walk, a fielder's choice, loaded him up, then strikeout looking, swinging, and a fly ball ended what could have been a game-winning ninth inning. Now here in the 10th, here's Cano. Ground ball. Get the one out.
Good as a bunt.
Moves Ackley up to second. Chance for Morales to bring him home. Morales 0 for 4, fly to left, ground out to third, lined out to left, and ground out to short. Ackley with good speed. O'Malley, Campana, and Calgo, the outfielders left to right. And they're going to put him on.
Quintero due up.
Been a while since he swung the bat. His last game prior to tonight was 12 days ago as a defensive replacement at Anaheim. This is only his third game with the Mariners since the September 1 recall from Tacoma.
The Mariners in this one 0 for 7 with runners in scoring position.
Mariners were 0 for 7 last night. Came away with the victory. Quintero.
Logan Morrison on deck.
Warren ready. Ackley good speed at second. Breaking ball for a strike. There's the 0-1. Swing and a miss.
He throws 94 miles an hour right by him. A little late on the swing. He was running in on his hands. Huge hole on the right side of the infield.
And swing and a miss. 2 outs, 2 on here in the 10th.
After the 94 in his hands, he comes right back. 70 miles an hour. Right in the middle of the plate. Out in front of him. Morrison intentionally walked his last time up.
Hottest hitter the Mariners have. 2-hit day. 2 for 3, an intentional walk. Second inning single. RBI double in the 7th. Albert Pujols and company, all the starters, many of the starters for the Angels out of the ball game. A run on 6 hits for the Angels and the Mariners. Both the teams made an error. It's to Morrison. Hit hard, but right to the second baseman. Green throws him out. 11th inning coming up. Mariners leave 2, and we soldier on. Innings are presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, Root Sports Crew. How about this? In the 11th, deadlocked at 1-1. Mariners had an incredibly golden opportunity in the ninth, bases loaded, nobody out, bottom 9, couldn't score, left the bases loaded. And they got 2-1 in the 10th and were turned away. Now the Mariners go to Dominic Leone.
Leone, the 7th reliever for the Mariners in this one, a 2.20 ERA, 69 strikeouts, over 65 in the third. Opponents hitting .216 against Dominic. Good fastball, 95 miles an hour, so use a slider. Mariners 0 for 9 with runners in scoring position.
And to last night, 0 for 7. That is tough. Dominic takes over. He's got the bottom third of the order here in the 11th.
Iannetta, Crone, and Cowgill do up.
Mariners infield. Brad Miller at third. Taylor at short. Cano at second. Morrison at first. Ackley, Jackson, and Chavez in the outfield. Two and out Iannetta, hit by a pitch, lined out to left, intentionally walked in a ground out to second. Check swing. Look at this. Are you kidding me? A check swing, base hit down the line. And Iannetta will hold with a single.
Take a look at it. It is a check swing. Right at the top of the strike zone, 93 miles an hour, but it's right on the barrel. Goes down the line. Fortunately, Indy Chavez, who was flying over towards right center, raced over and was able to hold him to a single. Thrown 1 for 4 tonight. Strikeout swing his last 3 plate appearances.
Strike 1 from Leone. Fielded double play depth. 1-2. Outfield deep for Crone. He's got 11 home runs. Leone ahead 0-2. Pitch. Struck him out. Big one. 1 out.
Good fastball, 96, well up out of the strike zone.
This Cowgill. Walk, ground out, pop up, and a strikeout. On their third catcher tonight, Roberto Quintero. Rangers beat the A's 5-4 down in Arlington. They're just trying to stay alive here. goes, swung on and fouled back.
Mike Scioscia trying to put the hit and run on. I think Iannetta was trying to steal. Fastball right in the middle of the plate.
One out with Iannetta at first, back safely. Angels got their run way back in the second inning. A C.J. Cron 2-out single going off the glove of Seager. And Logan Morrison, after Seager walked in the seventh, double to the right center field gap. Seager scored from first. They own 1-1. Count here to Calgo. 1-2. Run on 7 hits for the Angels. Run on 6 hits for the Mariners.
Let's go, Dan.
1-2 pitch. Outside. Mariners have left 11 men on base. Angels have left 10. Long time ago, C.J. Wilson started this game against James Paxton. 2-2 pitch. Now back. Crowd still plugged in here. 32,716. I don't think too many have left. Still got the rally towels going. See a few 12 flags around here. Leon's got a 2-2 pitch. Up high. A full count.
We'll see if Mike Scioscia wants to start the runner at first with 1 out. And you look at the check swing. Elevated fastball, 95 miles an hour. He's able to get a strikeout on Cron with a similar pitch.
One out runner at first. Leon set. 3-2 pitch to count. The runner goes. Pitch swung on and driven to center field. Jackson settles under it. And they're 2 away. Back to first is Iannetta.
Bring up Gordon Beckham. Beckham with a base hit to right field in his one at bat.
Beckham, base hit to right, first plate appearance. Got that off of Fernando Rodney. Was it a ninth? Swing and a miss. Houston Street, the closer. Terrific pickup. That one fouled back 0-2. Most meaningful game number 161 here in Seattle in some time. It has really been something. 0-2. One-two pitch. Breaking ball hit foul.
The last pitch, breaking ball, was left up out over the plate. Quintero making a trip out to the mound. I think he liked the location of that pitch.
1-2.
Let's go, Zane.
Ground ball hit to Cano. He's there. Makes the play. Another opportunity for the Mariners to win this ball game and draw to within a game of Oakland. We got Chavez, Miller, and Taylor coming up. For postseason opportunity here, bottom of the 11th in a 1-1 game at Friday. Tune in to Root Sports for another high school football game of the week presented by Papa Murphy's. Watch the Glacier Peak Grizzlies kick off against the Bellevue Wolverines at 7 p.m. Pacific time. Don't miss your favorite local teams in action this season right here on Root Sports. Andy Chavez is going to lead it off for the Mariners against Mike Bourne.
Chavez, Miller, and Taylor do up here in the bottom of the 11th. Jimenez, the third baseman, playing in on the grass. Navarro, the first baseman, even with the bag.
Speed pitch in there for strike one, Andy. Over on one. Grant Green throws out Andy Chavez one way. Brad Miller.
Brad, a strikeout looking. 3-2 pitch. Ended up getting a breaking ball from Jason. Really?
Bases loaded.
Yeah.
Back in the 9th inning. base hit. Down the line. Brad going for it. There's the throw to second. He's in safely with a dive. A one-out double here in the 11th for Brad Miller.
In the pen. Brad, first pitch breaking ball down, 78 miles an hour off the end of the bat. The thing we know about Brad is he will always bust it out of the box, and he needed to. Cole Calhoun.
Good arm. Guy can get over there quickly. Good athlete.
He dives in the second. So another runner in scoring position for the Mariners.
There's Chris Taylor. He's got a chance to win it. Looper, center field, Miller to third, bobbled, he'll stay right there. First and third, one out. Campana, the center fielder, having taken over for Trout. Bobbled it by Rich Donnelly. Prudent move here. And holding Brad at third. Whatever the guys do, they're looking at him right here. Austin Jackson.
Take a look at it. It's a flare. Campana has good speed in center field. Brad has to make sure it's on the ground. So he had to wait to see if he was going to catch it or not. It dropped right in front of his feet. By then it's a little late for him to score. And you can see this bobble right off the heel of his glove. And Mike Socha taking another trip out to the mound.
Bigelow, in the bases loaded situation, he went with 5 infielders. You brought O'Malley into play in the infield. Let's see what he does here.
Austin Jackson making a trip back to the dugout. He's having a conversation with Lloyd McClendon right now. Austin 0 for 4 in this one tonight. Has a walk. And it looks like they're going to wave one of the outfielders in.
O'Malley again. Second time's got to be the charm here, Mike. Got to get it done here. And get the infielder's glove.
And they had this situation in the 7th inning, first and third with 1 out. That base is loaded with nobody out. Another situation with a runner at third and less than 2 outs.
Make a move to the bullpen. We'll take a timeout here at Safeco Field. Mariners trying to keep the postseason hopes alive. 1-1 game in the 11th. In the 11th, let's revisit the 9th when they loaded them up. Nobody out, but couldn't score.
With the shift on Kyle Seager hitting, cues it right off the end of his bat. It's a 3-1 changeup. So he leads the inning off with a base hit. Then they walk Morrison. Andy Chavez trying to sacrifice him over. Trying to get James Jones, who came out as a pinch runner. He just missed the throw at third. So you have the bases loaded with nobody out. Mike Socha going with 2 outfielders. Brad Miller thinking that pitch was down. It was called a strike. Chris Taylor swings through a fastball. Austin Jackson flies out to right. So bases loaded situation with nobody out. And the Mariners aren't able to score.
That was some work by Jason Grilli. Now you got Vinny Pistano. Austin Jackson will be facing him.
For Pistano on the year, a 2.95 ERA, 26 strikeouts, only 5 walks, and 18 in the third. Opponent's hitting .254, giving up 3 home runs. And Mike Scioscia going with 5 infielders again, just the 2 outfielders. You can see nobody in left field. Good speed on the bases with Miller at third and Taylor at first.
0 for 6 against Vinny Pistano with 6 Ks. Needs to put it in play, get it in the outfield. Big sweeping breaking ball for ball 1. Time called. Another tremendous opportunity for the Mariners. Got to get the 162 with an opportunity to tie the Athletics. 1-0. Swing and a miss.
Elevated fastball, 89 miles an hour.
Pistano ready with the 1-1 pitch. Runners at the corners. 1 out. All in 2 strikes.
Dustin Ackley waiting on deck.
Not ready to end it. That's how we started. It's time to win. So true. Another opportunity. 1-2 the count. Austin Jackson winning run at third. Pitch from Pistano. Fouled off again.
All fastballs, all of them up and away. Has not seen a sweeping breaking ball from them yet.
See what words of wisdom Lloyd McClendon gave to Jackson. Approaching this at bat. The 1-2 pitch from Pistano. Hammered foul again. Mariners win would put them a game back with a game to play going into tomorrow. Game number 162 with Felix on the mound here at Safeco Field. The 1-2 pitch from Pistano. Put it in play right to the one of the extra infield. Safe! Game's over! Mariners win! The last stretch by Jackson to get there. Beat it out. Winning run scores. We go to game 162. The Mariners are still alive.
It doesn't always have to be pretty, Dave. Just get it done. And a ground ball to second. I thought maybe they would go to home, but they decided to turn the double play. Austin Jackson with great speed, hustling the entire way, picks up the game-winning RBI as Miller scores.
And
wow,
he found some retro rockets the last 6-7 steps. 2-1 final in 11. Oh man, get everybody to the ballpark tomorrow.
It'll be a happy Felix day tomorrow. Felix Hernandez is going to get the ball in game 162.
That smile says it all. Felix on the mound against the Angels tomorrow. Who'd have thunk it? Game number 162, and the Mariners still have a chance to get into the playoffs. Take another look.
Take another look at it. Austin Jackson battling, just trying to put the ball in play. Hits the ground ball, a 2-hopper to second, and he is hustling the entire way trying to beat it. Oh, that last stretch.
Woo-hoo! Max effort. Austin Jackson put it in play. A little bit of hesitation by the Angels at the initial stages of that double play attempt.
I think they were expecting him to go home.
Yeah.
Take another look at it. Here's the ground ball. I thought he was going to go home. And a bad flip. It was a poor flip. And that little extra time was the difference. What a game.
Oh, my goodness. It'll take hours to come down from this one. But I don't mind, and I don't think any of the Mariner fans mind at all. We go down to Angie Menting.
All right, guys, thank you so much. Here with Austin Jackson. Have you ever loved getting beat up by so many people as you just did?
No, that was awesome. I'll take that. I'll take that beating any time of the day.
Austin, if you can, put into words tonight's game. You're watching the A's lose. You know you have to come back.
I wasn't watching. What game? What game? Now, once we seen that, I think that definitely gave us the extra motivation. But we knew that we had to come out and win. That's the goal for us. And we take care of our business and don't worry about anything else.
You know, every single game has its turning points. Did you guys start to believe there in the 7th inning when you came back and you tied it? Did you know that you guys were going to come back and take this game?
Well, we believed it. I think if we get down in that moment, then anything can happen. But we kept going up there, grinding, having great ABs, getting runners in scoring position, and that's what helped us win the ball game. In the bullpen, they were great. Paxton did a good job, and the rest took care of itself.
All right, even though you were teasing me and you pretended that you weren't watching the A's Rangers game, give me an idea of what you guys were telling each other when you realized that it was back in your hands.
The pressure's on them. That's how we feel. We feel that, if we come out and take care of our business, like I said, we put the pressure back on them. We just keep coming out here trying to get the win, and hopefully we can carry this momentum over into tomorrow.
All right, and lastly, the crowd was in it. The rally towels, I don't think very many people left. How much do you feed off of this crowd here tonight?
Oh, we need that. We love the energy. When the fans are into it, that helps us out so much. It gives us that extra motivation we need and to get us over the edge.
That was fantastic. What an ending to this game. We get you back out now to Brad and Bill in center field. Guys?
A fantastic game, a fantastic inning. Bill Kruger waving the rally towels out here, getting it going, trying to get Jackson down that line a little bit quicker to beat out that ground ball there in the 11th inning. They had chances. 9th inning, 10th inning, 11th inning. Dave Sim said it. 3rd time's a charm.
Keep knocking on the door. Good things happen, right? The Mariner bullpen just kept giving the offense chances. What a terrific group. 5 scoreless innings.
Yes, 7 members of the bullpen used. Leon gets the win. He is 8-2. Here it is again. Grant Green, not normally the second baseman. Remember, the Angels playing all their subs. Kind of freezes, flip to second, and you can't double up AJ. He's too fast. And look at everybody. Safe, safe, safe. Fans go crazy. Brad Miller knows it. Yes. It's another walk-off win, and they live to play another day. Down 1 with 1 to go. We will talk so much coming up here on the postgame show presented by Delta Airlines.